You know, she's not a tree, right? She's not a tree, Dash. I like to be a tree, To be a tree, you're such a wow. I'm the world champion, I bet you can't beat me. She's not a tree, right? A tree, Dash. I like to be a tree, To be a tree, you're such a wow. I'm the world champion, I bet you can't beat me. She's not a tree, right? A tree, Dash.
Hey, how's it going? Oh my god. Hi. Hello. Hi everyone. Hi. Hello. Did you all enjoy that? That was a banger. That was a jam, honestly. The motherfucking me. Oh my gosh, is that the motherfucking Humphrey? Let's do the shoutouts now. Or, stream starts up and things like, but
Oh my goddamn, bro! I gotta jizz. I gotta jizz because it's so good. This food is so good. I'm jizzing. I'm jizzing all day, baby. I'm jizzing directly in the toilet.
that's a lot of jizz. That's a lot of jizz. Anyway, Humphrey, how you doing? How's everyone doing? Congrats, Humphrey, on getting first. If any of you recognize and remember that starting soon music, oh my gosh, you're a real one. You're a real one. And it does not mean that you are a nerd, like Bear said in my Discord. Ignore what Bear said. Ignore what Bear said in loudspeakers on my Discord, guys. Does it make you an ad? Anyway. Fuck, it's like I I listened to like as part of it like last night and I'm like, oh my gosh. I remember this. Holy fuck. There's so many the Rainbow Factory, oh my gosh, I remember God, there's so much about the Brody fandom that like there's so much that young kids should not have seen. I was 10 years old. No, I was 9 when I first watched like some animated video of like the Rainbow Factory song. Oh my god. I was 9 years old. I should not have been watching that. I should not have been watching that. I was a very sensitive kid. Hell, I could not stand FNAF when I was 10. That made me scared because I don't know, it was mainly the jump scares. I'm just not very good with horror in general, but like especially when I was younger, it was like bad. Like I could not handle anything. Whoa. I need to trim my hair a little bit because it is getting long and I like the length that it's at kind of, but it's kind of I just don't want it to like go I don't want to like let it grow out. I want to keep it short because it's just so much more easily manageable. God. Anyway, so we're about to play some Phoenix Wright. Asexual attorney. Some Phoenix Wright, asexual attorney. My chest is sore. Why is it 25? Bruh, it's heating up. It's like heating up. Bruh. I'm gonna put my fan on. Hold on. Yes, I can. I just watched the like weather, the temperature just go up, and I'm like, oh fuck, hold on, that's not supposed to happen. How's everyone doing? Yesterday was my dad's birthday, and I forgot. I forgot. He didn't really want to do anything for his birthday, I guess, but like, I mean, he's doing stuff this weekend. Like, he's going to Riverlands, so good on him. Gone fishing. So he's doing that, but like he just like it's clear that he doesn't seem to really care about his birthday. He didn't bring it up at all before. Like I remember when it was leading up to my birthday, he kept bringing it up. Obviously, we were also going on vacation, so that probably, you know, what's the word? What's the words I'm looking for? That like, and also it was my, you know, my 18th, so like obviously was kind of hyped about it. But like his own birthday, like he didn't even remind me or anything until like the day before. And I just sat there like, what? What? So I didn't exactly get him anything for his birthday. I mean, it's not like I can really get him anything anyway. Money? Who has that? But like, someone's, oh my god, this cat fur. Sorry. I'm just like dusting off my laptop. There's so much cat fur on it. But yeah, no, like he just didn't put. He doesn't seem that excited for his birthday, so like he just doesn't care. And I'm like, bro, what do I do, bruh? I felt bad that I forgot. I'm so goofy. I did tell him happy birthday at least. I didn't forget to do that, but like, you know. Anyway. It's time for some more Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney because I'm obsessed. I mean, what do you mean obsessed? I'm so normal about this game, guys. I guess as you get older, you just care less and less about your birthday, which is fair enough. Let me turn this down slightly. Boom. Alright, let's go. Yay, Nick! You did it! Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. If you don't know what happened last time, another witness stepped up, Larry Butts, who, like, the guilty verdict was about to be placed on Edgeworth, and then it didn't get placed on Edgeworth. And then there was, like, this whole realization that, like, oh, it was likely the boatman has something to do with this murder. He also sounds insane, the boatman. Oh, my OBS is, like, struggling. The boatman likely has, something to do with the murder. So we're trying to figure out, you know, who is this boatman? Although we have kind of an idea based on all this other information that we've been collecting on, like, the DL6 incident, which was, like, this whole incident, if you remember, in another one of our cases that was brought up, where, this, like, spirit guide, I guess, what's that? Is that what it's called? My mind's drawing a blank. Who happens to be Maya and Mia's mother, was used in this, in the DL6 incident case, to, like, figure out who the murderer was of Edgeworth's father. Because we found out the DL6 incident also involved Edgeworth's father. Edgeworth's father is dead. Wowie! What a... You know? Whew. So, Edgeworth's father is a part of the DL6 incident. This boatman is likely a part of the DL6 incident because what happened was there was, like, some blackout and 3 people were stuck in an elevator. Edgeworth, his father, and this other, like, guy who was working for the court as, like, I guess a security guard thing. And then he went insane while stuck in an elevator and, like, because he somehow had some, like, brain damage and then went insane and then shot Edgeworth's father. Edgeworth saw the whole thing, traumatized, poor little guy. Yeah, and now we're trying to figure out who... We kind of have an idea of, the boatman was the guy who killed, the victim in this case, who was... something Hammond? Who was the lawyer who got the boatman, like, off scot-free from that. Is it because an innocent verdict came out of that whole case in the DL6 incident, even though there was so much evidence to say, yeah, this was the guy, he's guilty. But then he got a not guilty verdict, so it's like, what? Anyway. What about Larry? That was something else! Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Okay, anyway. Hey, Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax. Firefox, hi! How you doing? There he is, Edgeworth. Oh my god. I'm sorry. But I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. And I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? No. There's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but... I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? Memory of a murder. Huh? know what it? Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck? Hello? The fuck? Hello? What? Save. This has to be related to the DL6 incident, doesn't it? Surely. That's probably what it's... What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he'd never take someone's life. Never! Nick. Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles, eh, Hermione? Swooning? Me? Oh, yes. I do remember feeling faint. Right on, tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Uh-huh, me? I love Larry. He's just a goofy little guy. And he is what got Phoenix into lawyering, so like... well... Maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you could do better than that. Come on, I take Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me, yeah? Bow before your hero. We also, I don't know if this was a whole thing, but we also found out that, that Edgeworth went to grade school with Larry and, with Larry and, Phoenix, and I'm like, that's cool. That's great. I knew there was some sort of connection there. That was cool. Larry, you really helped out in the trial today. You did! If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. Seriously, Nick. That boat shop caretaker guy, it's pretty suspicious. Reggie ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick? I don't know. But what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me. Right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? But why you, Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah. Why me, Nick? Enough with the silent treatment. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true, but when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait, was that when you two were classmates? Yes, in grade school. They saved me, Miles, and Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know? What? Hey, Larry! What's he talking about? Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot. Okay, Nick. Out of it. I'm going to hear the story today, and that's final! Okay. Kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial. A class trial? You remember, Larry? Spring end of 3rd grade? Kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. Huh, I see. Anyways, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So they thought you did it? Yeah. The kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as a defendant. Cute. Oh my god. Oh my god! Young Phoenix! I didn't do it. Guilty! He did it! Guilty! It was you! Thief! Give the money back! You're such a meanie! No one play with him! Just admit you did it! You can't hide the truth! Tell us the truth! We're not gonna play with you anymore! Yeah! Okay, holy shit. Oh my god. Give me back 50 cents I loaned you! Oh my gosh. Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad, I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. Objection! Shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs. Miles? Look at him! So little! Why is he in a suit? Oh my gosh. It wasn't you who stole the money, was it? No? Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That's why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. Why don't you all just shut up? This is always how it is. Everybody gang up on and picking on one person. Just think of how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Larry Butts. Very well. I'll replace the money myself. This class trial is over. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were best of friends. Wow, I had no idea. It's so goofy. I love it. Class trial? Oh my gosh. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned that it meant to That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see? Something smells, it's usually butts. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. Oh, I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my father. Famous defense attorney. Then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. At the L6 incident. Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had something to do with his father's death. It's so sad! It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, Dark suspicions of a demon attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him, I don't know how many times. He never replied. Guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believed in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick! So, is that why you helped me out for free? Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except, I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Aw, Nick! Nick! We have to save Mr. Edgeworth. It's the last thing we do, okay? Right. It very well may be. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. Settle for who. Guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Hey pal, long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Close one today, eh? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that. No prob, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may, it's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. Oh, one other thing. Eek. No one can go into the woods today. The woods? Where Lotta was camping? The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one could go in for a while. Guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble. Ha ha ha! Funny. So funny. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Huh, the steel ice saw is missing. Ice saw? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. Guess Larry's too busy worrying about Miss Edgeworth to show up for work. Is there anything new? Like sure looks like it has problems. No? I mean, everything that happened here turned out to be a lie. Gertie was a lie, and the charges against Mr. Edgeworth were all lies. Guess you're right. I mean, I'm glad the charges were all lies, but still. Is there anything new? No one's going to sit here on a cold day like this today. Well, unless they were eating a samurai dog. How would that change the temperature, I wonder? You seem troubled, Nick. No. Who? Me? Guess Lara has today off. He was pretty happy about saving Mr. Edgeworth. True. We owe him big. Oh, I almost didn't see the signpost. Okay. That old caretaker got away. Yep. Never imagined he might be the real murderer. Ahem! I'd know that clearing at the throat. Anyway, Grossberg? Aha, hello. What might you be doing here? Out for a walk, hmm? The days of my youth. Like the scent of a fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grossberg! This is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow. That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. Oh, what do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. If you find anything out, come by my office at 1. I may be able to offer you some assistance. Thanks. Bye. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? Can we go inside? Bella's inside. Bella's in I woke up and she was like underneath my desk this morning, which was weird because normally she comes up and lays beside me when I wake up. So I don't know. Normally she doesn't stay in my room all night, but she did tonight, like last night. Nobody's home. Hello, hello. Hey, it's Polly. Wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello, hello. Can't believe he'd run off and leave this poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello, hello. Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick. You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. Sure, they'll do something. Oh, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Great, now the bird's going to hate me. That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to that safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number of the safe? 1228. Open it, Nick. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. Oh, but hey, keeps it locked, right? But there must be something of value in there. I'm not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in here. Guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Aw, boring. No name or signature on this thing. Handwritten in very precise clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Nick! How would Miss Edgeworth's name be on there? How would I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Also says this is your last chance. Now's the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond, how to frame Edgeworth, pulling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. So here, in perfect detail. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond, he called out Edgeworth. He was following instructions. But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Nothing left in the safe. I wonder why the caretaker didn't have to take the letter with him. Left in a hurry, right? I don't think he even came back here after the trial. Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't come back yet. Gumshoe? He won't be coming back today. Oh, really? He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. Don't shock, caretaker. He shouted something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh, alright. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway. Miss Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you'd do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, right? So simple. To a fault, even. Well, maybe yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Hey Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you looked at it. Yet he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day, 15 years ago, the three of us were trapped in an elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. Started to hate different attorneys. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. So he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He's a perfectionist in all things. In court, personal life, he is obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? And all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent, ever. But that's... I know. Possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find weaknesses. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth, if what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right! Now's no time to praise the enemy, Miss Edgeworth. A strange situation, in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives. See. Revenge on me? Who is that old guy anyway? I don't know. Maybe an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, right. But I don't remember that old man, not at all. So he was following this letter then? It means there was someone else behind it. Now's the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond? It also says this is your last chance. Last chance? Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Yogi? The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent. I don't really wanna... Nick, no! That's the photo of his father! Don't show him that! You're right. Now probably isn't a good time to dredge up it. What is it? Nothing. Huh? Okay. Yeah, no, probably not a good idea. Oh yes, we can talk about Yanni Yogi now. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. The quake was incredibly strong. Which is also why he's afraid of earthquakes. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned, and the darkness closed in on us, in that little box, who became unsettled. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Oh my god. I want to get out! Help! Get us out! Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanayogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused some temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent. Huh, but isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right. Yeah? Something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean a nightmare? Memory of a crime that I committed. Crime you committed? Memory of a murder. Think the time has come to tell all. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? The dream about my father's killing, in the dark. Need to get out. Oh, get us out. Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. You're messing up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. The days I pick up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! And with that scream, I wake. Bone-chilling scream. Scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But that's just a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe if it was I who killed my father. What? You think about it that way, this letter makes sense. It's your revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Think about it. Yogi was really in this. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean... It was me. I was a true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. Bad. What are we going to do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there is anything we can do, like it or not. There's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe? There is, Nick! There is someone else who knows about DL6. Grossberg. Mr. Grossberg! Hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding! I believe you're not! My. Calm down and tell me what's happened, Mr. Edgeworth, I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father? Only a dream! Only a dream! I wonder. What? If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled, Well... Also consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream is not a dream, it was real. As you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done. The review completely wrecked, thus he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, but the statute of limitations so close. What do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey. My sister? Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's technique. No surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court. Beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his method. And he lost. And died in despair, as it were. He. A spirit medium. That's what it's called. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Yet Yogi was found innocent. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? Only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless. Hold on. Go back here. Oh, so this is the letter? It does seem that Yogi was following this letter. When he killed Hammond. But why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. Huh? His own sake? Never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? Well, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon enough. Wait. What is it? This letter. I've seen his handwriting somewhere before. A long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? Oh, shit. Von Karma? That'd be an interesting guess. Hold on. Save. Could it have been? Could it be Manfred Von Karma? Von Karma? Why would he do something like this? Well, I'm not sure. Von Karma. Wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports. What? What, that means the only one who killed Mr. Yogi, who told Mr. Yogi to kill was... Correct. Manfred Von Karma himself. What? What the fuck? Von Karma literally, like, trained Edgeworth and everything and taught him what he knew. What the fuck? What does this mean then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. Probably press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no! But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Miss Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I do not know. Yet, I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win, but he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence? It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial. Wow. Must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. Took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Vacation? Yes, an unusual event for a man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea? Or, to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe! You have strange ideas about vacation, Maya. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe that the penalty upset him quite a lot. Good. He wanted to keep a perfect record so badly. Why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? Von Karma is going to bring up DL6, you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know. I know that! I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I don't believe he would kill someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. These materials, One day left, Nick. Yeah, I know. Well, no time to waste. Let's get going. Are we able to look at the files? There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. Staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. I'm wondering if we could check out the records room again. Well, now I can't have just anyone wandering around there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway. You can go in as long as he's there. Von Karma? Yes, he just arrived actually. Karma's in the records room. Nick, let's hurry! Dusty as always. We're only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had the time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. On Karma. Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking in it recently. Label says unsolved cases evidence. Unsolved cases? Nick! The file for DL6! It's completely empty! What? What are you doing in here? Eek! Von Karma! You. How do you know my name? Huh? Have we met? What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team. Defense team? I beg your pardon. See, I rarely remember defense terms. They're like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed. Seeing how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Mr. Edgeworth was your student, right? A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Or just like his father, always second rate. Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? Grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why? Because he dared to blow to your otherwise perfect trial record? So you did. But what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival. That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you have done your homework so well, you must then certainly you must understand. You know that Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. You were right. The Von Karma is going to bring up the DL6 in court tomorrow. Louise? Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after you read it. So you admit it! You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter? Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle. What? Nick! What is that thing? A stun gun for self-defense, usually. Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 600,000? Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it, usually. Now give me the letter. No! No! Well, what are you... Nick, run! What the fuck? Maya! Out of my way. Ugh, he got us. The letter's gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidence. All of it. Back to having no clues. Wait. Maya jumped first. Maya! Is she okay? Maya! Maya, open your eyes. Maya! The letter! Did you take it? Huh? Yeah, are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Oh, Maya! There has to be some way I can help her. Better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya, she's holding in something. What's that? Bullet? DL6 incident evidence number 7. Taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped. Prove it to you, Maya. Well, most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. Oh my god. Spicy. Let's save. Let's save our progress. Oh god, my nose is so itchy, bruh. Oh, hi, Bella. I didn't even realize she's still here. She's so cute. She's so cute. Taking a picture. Oh, bro, it didn't take a picture, bro. Bro, hello? Would like to be a treat. Hi, Bella. Alright, December 28th. 9:51 a.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby number 2. This is it. Judgment Day. Today things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. Ugh. Ugh. What's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. Guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Mike. Which wife is looking calm as always. Hope karma doesn't push it. Whoa! What are you doing? Sorry! I'm sorry! I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maybe I should go outside and just discharge? Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone out. Wait, pal. Oh my god. What's gone into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How did it go, Detective? Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. Just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got the way in, I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name, but that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. Oh boy. We probably shouldn't have showed that note, to be fair, but you know, we had to get something out of Von Karma, right? At least we know that it was Von Karma. Court is now in session for the trial of with Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready. Right, very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma. Your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. Yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in a boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness! Why did you run away yesterday? Whoa, 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 whoa! I'm sorry if you can hear the vacuum cleaner in the background. My dad is currently vacuuming. I really hate I really hate the noise of the vacuum cleaner. Anyway. Why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Very well. Please begin your testimony. Witness testimony! Oh my god, the vacuum cleaner out there is so loud. It's annoying me. Anyway. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? Figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. And my testimony yesterday stands as is. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? To know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm gonna prove it. Food? Well, Polly is a bit of a gourmand, see? She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. I only have them in the... Oh my god, the vacuum cleaner is distracting me so much. Oh, the big pet shop downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker shack? Well, kinda got lost, you see. The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's gonna believe that. I see. So he was lost. Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yup, seems like it. Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. You claim he's lying, but should have caught proof. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? That's impossible. I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness. Please continue. Motive. He needs a motive, right? I don't know. Okay, hold on. Let me save real quick before I, like, start spewing out evidence and shit. Right? How can you say you had no motive? I'd say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible. I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past or lack thereof into question, but does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Order, order. Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Oh ho! Now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So who is he? Don't play dumb, Von Karma. Mr. Wright, please tell us who this is his name. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh, Yanni Yogi, from the TL6 incident. I guess a judge would have heard of it. Famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This witness is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this in court? To the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. But allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, and I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? Okay, it's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. See, that makes sense. Tisk. Huh? So very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. What? What no fingerprints? You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. One of my fingers working with this stuff. Hey, oh. What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingertips to hide your past. Oh my gosh, we've been live for almost an hour already. Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. No! Tisk. Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? Seems that the case has been decided, no? No! You know what happened. You know everything. I just can't prove it. No, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one. Nick, what are we going to do? Didn't even consider that. He might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you would like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief, Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot? What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to... Your Honor. The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Take Mr. Von Karma up? On my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. It sounds so ridiculous. It's so goofy. I love it. Order, order. Oh, well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object. Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have every right to do as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, then please, be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy! Well, still want to go through with your little game? Let the parrot take the stand. I'll cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. I must rate every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, think so. Bailiff, bring in the parrot. Yay! This is so stupid, I love it. That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name! The witness is ignoring me. Must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Very well, witness. Who is Your Honor? Please testify for us. Hello, hello. Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination. Right. What are you going to do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, talk to her. Right, what do I say? Have we forgotten something? I recall, 2 days ago. Polly, have we forgotten something? Don't forget DL6. Oh my gosh. We're so big brain. Yeah, Polly just say that here. That will prove that the caretaker had something to do with DL6. Polly, have we forgotten something? Hello? No! That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot something, we forgot. No! Uh-oh. It's not working, Nick, she won't say it. Ridiculous, why won't she say it? Something's the matter. Right, Mr. Wright? Wait. Don't tell me Mr. Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her to not to respond when we asked if we'd forgotten anything? Guess we should try this. Let's show the judge that owners, Mr. Yogi. Maybe I should get her to say her name? Polly, what's your name? Polly! Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her and his identity? Oh, it doesn't. Oh, well, I guess it doesn't really have anything to do with that, no. Please only ask questions pertaining to the matter at hand. Very well, witness. Continue your testimony. Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me. Frankly, I can't believe that you're speaking to the parrot. Well, I guess we should try and get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that our owner is Mr. Yogi. Is there something we can show? I don't think there's anything that we can show, probably. Let's try the other thing, the other option that we could say. What's the safe number? Maybe I'll get her to say the number of the safe. Huh? The safe? Why? Just trying to get her to say anything, okay? Holly, what's the number of the safe in the shack? 1228, 1228. My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has anything to do with the caretaker. Actually, it does. That's why I had to say it. Ah, ridiculous. How can a number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this? Oh shit. We're in a pickle. We are in a pickle. I feel like the... We're not right, is it? Shit. Okay, hold on. Fuck. I'm going back to the walkthrough again, because I just want to... I don't know what I'm supposed to present, and I'm scared to get it wrong. I love Phoenix Wright. I love Phoenix Wright. Anyways, how's your day? How's everyone's day going? I don't know what we're supposed to present here as evidence. Because none of these would. But the parrot? Assuming the... Maybe the case file? DL6 case file? What is this obsession you have with this? Mr. Wright, where in this file is something related to that safe number? You know, I don't know. That's a good question. Is it in the case summary? I'm gonna guess case summary. On the case summary page. Case summary? Specifically, the date on which... December 28th. Oh, I see! Well, that's today's date. 15 years ago. And the number on that safe is 1228. Ah! He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. See, certainly is an interesting coincidence. Coincidence? People often do set their secret numbers to dates. Bah! This is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 0001 because I'm a number one. Jeez, he's so full of himself. This has nothing to do with the date. Nothing. Gee. Alone, it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence. Where am I going to find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If we can just get one more piece of evidence. Right. What? Very well. With this, you may continue. Hold on. Let's just save here real quick. See if we can, like, present this. It might not do anything, but... Yes, let's load that. We ignore that, chat. I wonder if we showed a bullet. Okay, yeah, no, okay, fuck. I was trying. It was worth a shot. Hey yo! Thank you for the Black Void! Much appreciated! Bruh. Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to us. Frankly, I can't believe that you're speaking to the parrot. Well, guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that our owner is Mr. Yogi. How do we do that? None of this stuff here would help. Shit. I don't know if this would help in any kind of way. I'm like trying to, I'm trying to figure it out, but my brain's like, my brain's going, ooh. If we present something to Polly, will Polly, like, I don't know, say something? I'm assuming that's what might happen, because we've asked enough questions. Okay, no, that's not it. That's not it. Look, I'm not letting anything just happen, okay? I want to make sure I'm getting this right. I'm gonna do anything with it. Nope. Bruh. Alright, we're gonna try and just press the parrot. I guess. We already done this. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Why you talk to her? Right, what do I say? I've already asked these. Cool. Yeah, we've already done this. We'll see if we can try and get Polly to say this. Okay. This is difficult. Okay. This is difficult. Shoot, I didn't mean to press. I meant to... Well, let's try presenting... Yeah, no, that's not gonna work. Bro, what do we do? Why do I understand? You don't want to know. You don't want to know. We're trying to get this parrot to speak, but like, and tell us more. You know? Because the parrot knows about the DL6 incident, which is what the other witness, or, you know, the murderer of this current case is tied to. That's roughly... Fuck off.
Immediately met by Squish and pitched off the ceiling. Oh, and a great pitch to Watson! He did it! The Coxon pitch! The man is a legend! It's a beautiful play, and you saw it.
What do we do? What are we supposed to present? I'm like actually stuck here.
74 miles an hour, he pulls it off on the biggest stage! Flip side!
Okay, so now we did that. There's another coincidence? What am I missing? Bruh. Wait, what coincidence am I missing? We did in a case file. There's something else that we missed? Is there something we're missing? Wait, what the fuck? I'm so confused. My lawyer brought out a parrot for my defense. I just committed another crime because I'm already going to jail. That's fair. Bro, what the fuck? I'm so confused. Do we bring up... Oops. Do we bring up the DL6 file again? Is there something we missed from the DL6 file? Because there was another coincidence. What am I missing? I'm so confused. What am I missing, bruh? Hold on. Is there stuff on the victim data? Is that something else that we need to bring up? Hold on, I'm so confused. Hold on. Check this. We never actually had a proper look at this. Holy shit. Oh my god! Wait, I never saw this! Hold on. Hold on. What's the safe number? Bring that up again. It's another coincidence that I didn't see before. Hold on, I need to let this cat out. He's sitting by my door. Well, what can I say? I may be a good lawyer, perhaps. The DL6 incident again? Suspect data. From the suspect data page, Mr. Wright. This file is from a case from 15 years ago. I don't see anything about a safe in here at all. I believe this is another one of Mr. Wright. Very well. Witness continue. What? Fuck! Hang on. Let's try this again. Maybe it's his name? Hold on. Wait, hold on. Of course it does. Now I know it does. There we go. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... Bring up the DL6 file again. The DL6 is file? That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on then? Show us or stop wasting our time. Very well. Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to this parrot's name? The suspect data. There we go. From the suspect data page. This information is all about Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly. Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. Jesus fucking Christ. That's why he named his parrot after her. Interesting. I see. I guess that is possible. A mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiance? He's only 7 years old! What the fuck? The fuck? That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker to the boat shop immediately. Oscar, ayo, how you doing? Witness, tell us your name. Wait, this witness, it doesn't remember. No, it's okay. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Nick! He looks totally different! This is a real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you when. Please state your name. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. What? Order. Yanni Yogi. So, was it you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me incident, get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiance, my social standing. Then, this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Alice! Onkama, where is Miss Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. Saw no room for error in his confession. Then the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent. In this case, at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take to the stand? There he is! There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So, I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? Leave it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty! Hey! That is all. This court is adjourned. Did someone just say objection? It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means... No! No! What? Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick! Edgeworth is trying to confess! He's going to say he's guilty! He's going to tell them he was the murderer in a Deal 6 incident! He's going to tell them he killed his own dad! Uh-oh, what do I do? Cat, what do we do? What do we do? Do we raise an objection or do we leave it to Edgeworth? I don't know what to do. I'm losing it. Oh my god. Can we set up a poll? Is one of the mods in chat? Hey Humphrey, can you set up a poll, please? Can you set up a poll, please? Raise an objection or leave it to Edgeworth? I'm down for either or. This is such a hard decision. But like, I want to see what everyone wants to do as well. Anyway, I'm okay. I'm okay. God. Stream lagging? Humphrey. I can't see it on my tablet if you set up a poll. I'm gonna look at my laptop. Also, chat, we reached 700 followers. I want to say thank you all. Like, let's go. Whip Nene goated. We reached a 666 follower goal and stuff, and what do? Raise an objection, leave it. I'm down for either. I love Edgeworth, but I'm so scared. I'm so scared. Also, congrats to 700. Thank you! We're getting closer and closer to 1k followers, and that's like nutty. That's insane. Been streaming for 2 years and getting closer and closer. You know, I definitely do plan on like streaming more. Maybe doing some longer streams where like I start up at like around this time, not this time, but like the time I started like today's stream. Start up around lunchtime and then like go for a real long time kind of thing. I mean, I enjoy doing long streams like this, especially when it's a game that I enjoy so thoroughly. But yeah, no, we reached 700 and that's insane. That's nutty. I do want to, I don't know, I really do want to put more effort towards streaming and stuff. And just making content in general, because it's something that I really enjoy. Excuse me. You're welcome for that. Is the poll finished? Oh, the poll ended and we still don't. Okay. Alright. Ah! Humphrey, you pick. Humphrey, you pick. What do we do? Since you're in chat right now. What do we do? What do we do? I'm panicking. I'm finding myself in a lot of different Twitch circles at the moment. And finding myself like making a lot of new friends lately. Not new, I mean friends, acquaintances, yeah. Raise? You reckon? Okay, hold on, let's save. So then we can like, I don't know, go back later and maybe see what would have happened if we just left it. The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst. Didn't something like this happen yesterday too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict had passed. That would be Larry. We must hear this new statement. No! We must hear Miles Edgeworth. He's right. We have a duty to hear Miss Edgeworth out. No! For 15 years, I had a recurring dream. Nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Jenny Yogi wasn't a killer. You mean in the incident where your father died? From the incident of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murder, the criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me. No! So stupid, I love it. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. No! I am guilty for the all-6. The statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me. No! Order. This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. Bah! It's obvious. We hold a trial. Right here, right now. We tried this man for his crime 15 years ago. No! I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. Oh my god. No! No! I'm sorry, Wright. Just wasted all of your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. Me and you kill your dad? You don't want to believe it myself, detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy! Just crazy! Nick? What are you doing? Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. Getting my case ready. Your case? For what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to... Shoot, I don't know. I didn't read the whole thing. But I'm guessing he's going to try and prove the Edgeworth not guilty. What are you talking about, pal? You just admitted to it. You confessed that he did it. In court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth. But I don't believe your nightmare. What? Just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. He's so gay. They're so gay. I love them both. Sorry. I'm obsessed. Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed to his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. Statute of limitations of the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me to, I'd like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. Alma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth, I'm a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. And testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about this dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key. But only if I can get it to work. Please, please. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. Until now, you thought this memory was a dream? We were stuck in the elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out and I lost my memory of the events. Bah! The same claim Mr. Yogi was made. Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. I'm gonna cry! Okay, I'm gonna let my cat in. I gotta let my cat in. Right, lose my composure. like this new rug, do you? I got a new rug to put underneath my computer chair, and Bella's just like exploring at it now. You got your claw stuck. Alright. That day, I had gone to the court. I'm gonna lose my fucking shit. I'm gonna lose my composure. Oh my god. Oh! Press. What was the trial your father was involved in on that day? I don't remember things very clearly. The two things. No, my father lost, and Mr. Von Karma was the prosecuting attorney. Mr. Von Karma, you were handling that case? It was 15 years ago. I don't remember the details. That's when Edgeworth pointed out the problem in Von Karma's evidence. I'm gonna try pressing on everything. I'm just gonna try pressing on everything. So there were 3 people, including yourself, trapped in that elevator? Yes, myself, my father, and Yadi Yogi. We were fine at first, but then as time passed, no one came to help. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. What did you do then? I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? I was scared, trembling in a corner. But then... just then, something heavy fell at my feet. Picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted him to stop fighting. What was it? A pistol. I assumed it was the bailiff Yaniyogi's. Safety must have come off when it fell from his holster. And you picked it up? What happened next? Picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I was fighting. Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous, but the air was getting so thick, I panicked. So you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi? I was, in a daze. The gun fired once? Yes. I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. Big gunshot, horrible scream. Let me check this. It was fired twice! A single gunshot. Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the gunshot. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. You do enjoy dragging up that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts Miles Edgeworth's victim data? Anyway, I'm getting all excited. I love this game so much. Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. Oh, ahaha. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot. Yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shot? Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot? Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when the second shot was fired. Oh my god, shut the fuck up. Might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. What? I see. You have a point. Mr. Wright, the murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot... okay. One bullet found in your heart. The murder weapon was fired once. Fuck. Shit. Do we present the bullet or the file again? Like, I'm not sure here. Shot right in the heart. Like, what are the odds of that? You know? Can I check this? Yes! Oh my god, yes! Oh my gosh, hold on. Can we present this? We're gonna present that. Okay. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof. What? Impossible. Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show us your proof. It's gotta be this, because, like, there's a little bullet marking in the glass, and then there's obviously, you know, the victim. Look at this photograph. Oh my gosh, I'm so big brain. Anyway, sorry. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim is lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired? Where? Rana, please get a clue. Show the judge the contradiction in the photo. Right there, right there, right there! Boom! As should be obvious, the contradiction is here. See, a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol, yet there is a small bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired the second shot. Yes! Yes! Order! Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One into Gregory Edgeworth's heart, the other hits the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. So right, but who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before your butt fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. The case summary? That's on page 1. Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. It does have a point. A second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in that door. Oh god. Order! I will have order! Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. The murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet was fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So all we have is a single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. What? I should judge for his wisdom in this matter. Yeah, How did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Am I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? Sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick? The second bullet wasn't there. All my conjectures are for nothing. No. But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. Sorry. Just when I saw this photograph, I thought the two shots had been fired. I was certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person. Someone else who fired the killing shot. Now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick! Well, it seems that we finally cleared up this incident. Only one bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I'd like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. So you killed your father. So that was not your intention? Yes, I did. Oh no. He's accepted the guilt! No! My cat wants to be let out again. I think she's had enough of my bullshit. Let me let her out. Bruh. I'm so angry. I'm so angry. Bro, what the fuck? Very well. No! Statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now! Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? Yes! Here before. Just like my first day in court. There are so many things that I should be saying. Oh, my mind's gone blank. I couldn't even find the words. Mr. Wright? Save. This is an important moment. I'm going to object. I'm not letting him go. I'm not letting this happen. You're not. I object. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object? Oof. Dick? I don't know. This case is perfect. Oh no. Ah. Must exist. Second bullet. Oh, what? What did you just say? Nothing. Bullet must exist. There. Someone took it. Seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers. Right. Wait, Your Honor. Second bullet. It existed. What? Well, we just had proof that it did not exist. I didn't realize that, Your Honor. Really crossed me here. Prince Yuki Whitepaw, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Space Hive. I hope you enjoy your stay. How are you doing today? Are you a fan of Phoenix Wright? Are you a fan of this game as well? I'm obsessed. I'm obsessed. I'm not even gonna lie. I thought I was so normal about this game. I am not. I am not. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer. The murderer? Then tell us who is this murderer. Save. This is a very important part. I'm still thinking about that one. I'm just not a fan of 3 cases. That's fair. So the criminal took the second bullet, but why? Huh? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for the bullet? Ow, my lip. Well, it makes sense to say the murderer had to find it, but like, why? You know? Fuck, I'm really grasping at straws here. Fuck. Hold on, I'm saving again. I know I'm saving a lot, but like, I'm just like so scared. I'm scared. I don't want to mess this up. It's Edgeworth. Of course there was a need. That's why they took it. Well, what possible reason could they have had? Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene is the bullet would be proof the murderer was I'm like so like ah! I'm losing my mind over here. I feel like the murderer was cautious seems more like, you know, I mean the bullet was proof was sure, but the murderer was cautious could also make a lot of sense here. You know, I feel like we're really tough. Oh, I'm saving. I'm so scared. I'm sorry. I keep saving a lot. Let's try this. Maybe this would be used as proof. Proof? It was a special bullet, so they took it with them. If that was the case, then they should have taken a bullet from inside Gregory as well. Huh? Why would they only take one of the 2 shots fired? Right. No! On DB, I forgot to tell you. Tell Burnham? Tell Burnham? On Burnham? Whoa! That's insane. You know what? We're not even gonna go back. You know, we fucked that up. We're gonna have to penalize. Ah, this isn't going so well. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for it? Murderer had to find it. Oh, the murderer was very cautious sort, you see. That's why the murderer had to search for that bullet. That was... Fuck! It's the same shit. Fuck! Shit! Okay, you know what? We'll just load. Tell Burnham? Unphone him? That's so real. Dude, hold on. We'll just do this again, even though... Okay, we're gonna get penalized, but that's okay, you know, we already went through this. How would the murderer have spent the time to look for the stray bullet? I've got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Ugh. Take it? Girl, what does it mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Right? Yes, Your Honor? No idea what I'm doing. Oh, well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But, the murderer had to take that bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean? Well, for instance... For instance, what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer? Bullet hit the murderer? Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? Not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? I'm really grasping. Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if it's... That's really what happened? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer themselves was shot, and they left with the second bullet still inside them? Thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime? Yes, I guess that's how it would work, yes. But there's a problem with that. The other 2 people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yayogi, were both unharmed. That would mean... Murderer came from outside, yes. Two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the two men inside. Right, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right, I can't think of anyone. Hey Nick? Huh? Just sort of something really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow! It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took us vacation for 7 months after that, you see. That's an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation. It's Von Karma! Oh my gosh! Crazy! Who would have thunk it? You know, I'm not surprised at all. I'm really not. What if Von Karma didn't take the vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? It could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. It was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma! Oh, man. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of the suspect? Uh-oh. Should I can't say it now? Oh! There's no better time, though! Ah! Fuck! That was a knot in my hair, though. My fingers got caught in. Hold on, I see a Discord notification. I gotta check it. Fuck! What do we do? What do we do? Ah! I'm losing it. What do you reckon? If we save it for a better time, like, what? Because if we don't say it now, like, you know, they could probably say that Edgeworth was guilty, right? But if we do say it now, we don't have any evidence. Do we? I'm gonna switch off my phone. Phone keeps vibrating. I don't have any evidence. Hold on, let's save. Say it now. Save it for a better time. Is anyone in chat there? Does anyone in chat want to suggest something? Because, like, I mean, not fucking with ball. Your Honor? There is a suspect. One lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? Well, hands are shaking. What? Von Karma! Von Karma? You know, had to do it. You mean the Von Karma? The prosecutor? The one standing right over there? Bah. You don't object? See no need. Why, Honor? This ridiculous outburst with my objection. What's my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident, yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. Nick, let's find out who his doctor is. No use. Edgeworth? I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. Probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave the doctor as a witness. Nobody's that perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane! No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait, what does that mean? A bullet has to be somewhere. Where? This. Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence? What the? We still have the metal detector, right? Hold on. Now, I know this is kind of goofy, but... And I'm on the verge of tears for thinking about it. Do we dare use a metal detector? Oh my god. Let's try it. Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... this metal detector. Let's do it. We still have the metal detector. Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean. I do. There is the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. God, I'm so big brain, guys. Is that even possible for all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what we find. I refuse. You refuse? But refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you? We got him now, fellas! Anyway. Order. Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it here, right now. Enough! I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. Please. Oh my god, let's go! It reacted. Something inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma? You. It was you! I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claimed that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. But, Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It's Mr. Wright who must prove something here, not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course he can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. That's because you took that record from yesterday. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You are close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that the bullet in your shoulder is to the DL6 incident. It's my final proof. Shit! Oh my god. Okay, fuck. Shoot. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Fuck. Okay. Well, we haven't presented this as evidence yet, but I doubt that it's gonna be needed. There's this here. There's this here. It has to be something relating to DL6 somewhere. Robert's autopsy report, that stuff. This stuff doesn't really matter here. It's all the DL6 stuff that we need to focus on. But it's like, what? Shoot. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Oh no. The only thing I could think of is either the photo or like the file, because I don't think the bullet would have anything to... Will it? Wait. Hold on. That's a bullet. I just realized the bullet would have something to do with it because the bullet was shot from a different gun. Right? Where did you get that? This is a bullet used in a DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Meg! Thank you for the like, much appreciated. I hope you're doing well. Ballistic markings. You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of the weapon. Bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. Examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. Quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. The bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We can analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings are matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? He's so angry. That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Oh my gosh, that was the scream he heard when he accidentally, when the gun shot, when he threw the gun. Oh my gosh. Get away from my father. Bang. It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. Mr. Von Karma? Only you would dare defy me. Oh my god. So it was you. You and your father are my curse. Your father shamed me with the penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. Oh my god. "15 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry. Von Karma, not like you to make kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. Covered for you in the past, but not this time." Oh my god. Oh my god. Shock like none I had ever known. Be penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. Must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then, destiny. What? In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. Perfect crime. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge. What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it! Very well. It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor? You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty! Oh my gosh, we did it! We did it again! Ha 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 ha! That is all. This court is adjourned. Oh my god, guys! We're so big brain, we're so smart. We didn't struggle at all throughout that. God. Von Karma was a pain in my butt, for real, for real. Oh my god. Nick! Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. Pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed. I gotta say, I'm impressed. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it. I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory. So, it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this. I know! Try thank you. I see. Thank you, Wright. You're welcome. Think you could have done better than that. Yeah. Sorry, I'm not good at this thing. You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. Got you there. Woo! Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares? See, Miss Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. I see. I love him. I feel foolish. Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. I can read and speak. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this regarded. Hey, y'all! Lotta! Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats! Thank y'all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in a cookie jar even if no one was there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Who, me? Ah, I went back to college. Gave up on trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's not too bad. Huh? Oh, I said that's too bad. Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? It's over, Nick! My life is over! Hey, it's a sad face, Larry. What happened now? Oh, Nick! It's I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. Fiance, she's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick! He's leaving me behind! Just seen that coming. Yo, Edgy. There you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? Unusual for you. Harry Butts, you come along tonight too. My treat, pal. Huh? Oh, thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. He says treat. That's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? I think you'll be fine. Right. Yeah? What's up? That envelope that Larry gave me. Got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate. So. $38, right? Huh, what a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. $38 exactly? Nick! Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Miss Edgeworth in school? 38? No. No, Larry, it was you? What are you so surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into the school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I never was good at history here. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. What else was saying you did it? The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right? You may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. Something smells, it's usually the bugs. I know. Really, right. I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. I love them! Ah! That sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh? Edgeworth. You should have told me! Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago! Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes. There you have it! Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, you get worked up too easily too. Death! The death sentence for both of you. Man, if only I had known I'd have become a prosecutor. Same goes for me. Only the other way around. All this time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I'm a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Want to switch, right? Hey y'all! Light up, I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go! And after that, dinner on me. Detective Gumshoe took us out of the town that night. Celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. Whoa, I went all overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. This, a letter? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth too. I wanted to help you. But I couldn't. I was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. Become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Aw, Maya. Bye? What time? Yeah, the first trains for the mountains have already left to the station. Oh my gosh. Guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick! Maya! So you're leaving? Yeah, it's hard to be a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Wait! What? Never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we had lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Or Maya, some evidence to cheer her up. Okay. Parrot. Huh. Sorry, Nick. I guess I don't understand. Oh, now that I think about it, I don't even understand this. Okay, you don't have to try and cheer me up. But one day I'll come back and be useful, I promise. Bruh, she was the one who talked to the parrot for us, though. Oh well, whatever. This is it. See you soon, Maya. Thanks, Nick. This is it! This is the end of the first one. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney I once was. Now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters. I don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you would like to rethink that claim? Oh, yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh, I heard back. Hey pal, Miss Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a happy new year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Ooh, Detective Gumshoe. Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kind of like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? I love them so much! Oh my god. Huh? Nick? Huh, I haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. That Missy's a nice lady. But she's not exactly what you... Oh, she's in Hawaii right now. Yeah. Who? Right? Yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately. You know, I'm not trying to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything. Sure, he's grateful. He was a prosecutor in the first case with Larry Butts. The bellboy, Phoenix Wright? Ah, the defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit bill. Yes. Oh, you should have I've taken over management. Oh my god, he's speaking too fast. Please stop by. Oh my gosh. He's the manager of the hotel now. That's crazy. Ahem. Oh, it's you. Phoenix, right? Ah, yes. Mia's understudy, was he not? Wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him as of late. The days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. It's all back. Phoenix Wright? Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. Did you? Oh my god, she's on her rambling again. She's like me for real when I ramble. Oh my god. I don't like that. I don't like that. I'm pleased to announce the Pink Princess is a hit. Sure, that Mr. Wright a great deal. Alright, and I'm keeping my face out of the public eye till the show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kids' dreams, you know? Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. Sounds like she caught cold standing under a waterfall. Wanted to visit, but I didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living in anyway? Right? Who's that? You wanna talk? Let's talk, Pink Princess. Alright! But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day, and I saw her. The one inside the Pink Princess suit. Ugh, what a dog. It was kind of a shock for a boy of my tender age. Oh, Cody, oh my god. If you didn't name your kid Cody, you've set them up for failure. I'm sorry. Yeah, I remember, right? That lawyer guy. Me? I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. You know that picture I took of everyone? Just behind them, there's a ghost. For real. Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous. But you know, I don't know. There's something about the name Cody. There's not. I know a lot of Codys. A lot. Why is it such a popular name? Why? Ah! Oh my god! It's them! That's the ghost. Oh, I took a screenshot. We did it! Brand new episode has been added. Huh? I thought we were finished. Hold on. My Discord is lagging. I have my Discord up right now. I guess we should start as start. I thought we were finished. Why not? Wait, oh my god. Alright, a brand new episode has been added. You know what? Might as well. How long have we been live for? 2 hours? Yeah, we can go for like another 2. Why not? Fuck. It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 3 months without a single trial. Had offers, but none I took. That is, until the day that girl showed up. February 22nd. Oh my gosh. Why do I come here to the office every day? Like I want to work. There you are, finally! Where have you been? My sister's trial is tomorrow. Who are you? It doesn't matter who I am. It only matters who you are. The famous defense attorney, Mia Fey. Oh, you're not Mia Fey, are you? Sorry, but Miss Mia Fey no longer works here. So you are the coffee boy? Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney. Right. Wait! You're the Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case? Yes, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered, though. That's a relief, then. You're better than nobody. Sorry, I'm afraid I'm not taking any cases. But you are Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney? Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry, but you'll have to try elsewhere. Please! I'm out of time! But, please, you have to help. It's my sister. Could it be? Okay, I'll hear you out. Really? Thanks so much. My name's Emma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator. Scientific investigator? Emma, was it? So you're a scientific investigator? Yes, that's right. Is something wrong? No, it's just you seem kind of jumpy, or maybe just young. Young? I'll be 16 years old this year. I see. Wait, only 16? I'm set to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. My work is becoming quite well known at my age, no less. So, what exactly is your current position then? Well, legally speaking, I guess you would call me an 11th grader. But I'm ready to do my job, at my age, no less. Hey, I'm not a future professional in training. So what's this about a case? You said to trial tomorrow? My sister didn't do it! She wouldn't stab someone with a knife, she wouldn't! So, it's a murder case. I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it! No, she didn't do it. Scientific fact. And there's a witness? Just talk to her. You have to talk to her. Right. Suppose I will. I promised her I'd bring Mia Fey. Oh my gosh, I keep saying it. Mia Fey, but what do you know Mia? So you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up, but then... Excuse me? I'm not a child. I'll have you know. Well, it's good to have a goal. I'll be a very unusual one. I believe investigations should be done scientifically. Don't you? Yeah. Feel comfortable with the Lackland. This case is handled scientifically. I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared. Sister? For doing research, you know. I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. I'll show you when I'm done. Looking forward to it. Guess I should get down to the detention. My sister asked for Mia specifically. This Mia Fey person was a few years below her in school. So they went to the same school, huh? She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. And well, I need one. Incidentally, Mia is a woman. I didn't mention it. I guess it is more of a woman's name, isn't it? But it's nice of you to help your sister out, like, you must be close. Well, actually, when she gets like she is now, I kind of hate her. Huh? But she's my only family. Your only family? What about your parents? They died in a car accident when I was little. Sorry. Let's look around again. Mia's plant, Charlie. I've been taking care of him in Maya's absence. Looks like it's cleaning day again at the hotel across the way. I hear they're planning a second branch outside the city. Yeah, the bellboy was staring right at me. There's a poster of the still samurai on the wall. Maya stuck it up here on the day that she left. I didn't have the heart to take it down. I do sometimes get a strange mindset. Yes, that's sit here even less now. Stop taking cases. I ought to at least dust it off once. Difficult looking legal books standing on the middle road. They mocked me. I tried reading one. They made my head hurt. When I closed it, it slipped out of my hand. Then my foot hurt too. February 22nd, detention center. Visitors room. I wonder what's wrong with Emma. She got quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived. God, I thought I told you I didn't want visitors. Sorry, ma'am. It's just no excuses. Or did you want a raise this year, Understood, ma'am. What's that about? Hi, Lana. Honey, I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing. Look, I didn't want to come here either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow, and you still don't have a defense attorney. I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Hey, how do you know me? Mia mentioned you. We've heard quite a bit. I'm sorry, what exactly is it that you do? My name is Lana Sky. I'm Chief Prosecutor for this district. You're a prosecutor? Your sister, Lana lawyer. Be a coincidence? Emma, Lana, I mean that, like... Something wrong, Mr. Wright? Oh, I see, they're like, a lot like Mia and Maya. Uh-huh. Isn't that wacky? I'm kinda hungry, my tummy is wrong. I'll get some food after. The case. There's something you should know from the start. Which is, the suspect in this case has confessed to the crime. Huh? Wait, but that suspect is... me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright? Well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened? The crime took place yesterday, February 21st, at 5:15 p.m. That's quite specific. It was in the witness's disposition. Witness clearly saw me committing the crime. Huh. That was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it? The crime took place in the underground parking at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Prosecutor's office, huh? In your subordinate's car trunk? Classy. I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed as it were. Oh, that's just great. So, who was the victim? An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective. Detective? Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach. By you? Death was immediate, but the wound was fatal. Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you? Uh-oh. What, Mr. Wright? What does it mean? Well, it means the police department will consider it a matter of pride and to have me found guilty. They will use any means at their disposal to do so. Plus, with everything I learned. So, you're the chief prosecutor? That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district. Make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do do the job and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell. An awfully large nutshell. Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you would recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright. Huh? In fact, it seems impossible. You wouldn't. Lana? What happened to your hand? This? I cut myself by accident. When I stabbed him, that is. Huh? I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose. How am I supposed to defend this? Time to change the subject. Wait, she was in a class... Yeah, wasn't she? You were in school with Mia, correct? 2 years above her? Emma told you that too, did she? Well, why not? I did drag him all the way here from his office. Though it seems he has very little in common with Mia. Hey, I was in law school. I was in my 3rd year, and she was auditing the class. It was different than the other students. Different? It was strong. She would do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That's probably why she was attracted to me. Excuse me? intellectually attracted. Lana was top of her class in school. I was the best there. Whoa. Oh. I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way. Sounds a bit different when Emma says it. Oh, Mr. Wright? Excuse me? As you can plainly see, I'm admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say there's no way you can take this case. None. But Lana! Why? Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself! I know you didn't do it, Lana. I know! So, how can you say that you did? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana! Mr. Wright? Yes? I believe our discussion here has ended. The rest? I leave it to you. You mean you're requesting my services as your defense? Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed after all. The case is over. Right, I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. Lana has confessed to the crime, yes. But something doesn't fit. It's that look in Emma's eyes. There's something else going on here. I'm going to find out what. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. Huh? About what? My sister. She's not always like that, you know. I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again. She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her. Gee, sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened to her? I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she... well, maybe not. Sounds like there's something there that defies a full scientific explanation. Let's go check out this underground parking at the prosecutor's office. Okay! My tummy's rumbling. Oh my god. So this is the lot where it all happened? Looks like they're still investigating. Funny enough, my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this. Hey everyone, keep up the good work! Hey, what are you thinking? Well, they are going to be my co-workers 3 years from now, after all. I come and saying hello. Well, there is. You know, attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes. I'm trying not to stand out too much. See? Hey there! You expecting to go unnoticed here in a partner? Partner? What do we have here? Looks like a Bambino got loose from the ranch and is up to no good. Folks gotta learn to keep them doggies tied down, partner. What? Mr. Marshall! Marshall? More of a sheriff. Look here, baby. I know how you feel. But this is my gang's dog strike, see? Right? This is our claim, our territory, with a motherload of evidence. You're fixing to mess what's ours, you'll regret it, partner. You know what dreams the cacti up in the desert dream. What? What? What are you talking about? That's what I'm saying! What the fuck? You had a long home now. Happy trails, Bambino. That was, is that a hombre a friend of yours? Kind of, sort of, yeah, he's a detective. Thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, you see. Look, a door! This must mean something. Not sure that doors mean. No, it won't open, a mysterious lock! Failed to see what's mysterious about it. Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more. Finish our investigation first, shall we? Aha! A ladder! That's a step ladder. What's the difference? In scientific terms, please. Scientific, huh? Look at the basic nature of things. Mr. Wright, this all seems so horribly familiar. I remember that. When we pointed out the step ladder in the, in that case with the actor, and we were examining the crime scene, that was supposed to be the crime scene, right? And there was a ladder. It was a step ladder, and then we tried to point it out, and then like Maya was like, "Hey, look at ladder." It's like, no, it's a step ladder, and then like Maya was like, "No, so what's the difference?" Kind of thing. Where cars leaves the lot. Arrow on the ground makes it look more like entrance. What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit. Or maybe it's both. Kind of a dual purpose. Aha! Theory of relativity. What? I have to write this down. Hey, Mr. Wright. Maybe, you know, was Mr. Relativity German or was he British? Relativity? Are you sure that was his name? Yeah, a phone. Let's see if it works. Hey, don't touch stuff you don't need to be touching. Can't hear anything. My ears. No, my ears. It's due to the barometric babbling about. Hey, what did you just say? See, you can hear just fine. The phone's broken. Stomach is rumbling so much. Oh my god. This wall is in our way. It's got a faucet for water. Wait, I know! This wall is merely a facade, hiding the truth. This is no wall, but it's a water tank. Now let's see how this is very different. Oil drum. Looks like it's filled with water. It's heavy! I can't even budge it! The drum over here is on its side. Wait, I know! I'll hide in it here and do a stakeout. I think you'll probably just get arrested. In fact, you may not even hide in the drum to get arrested. What? Not suspicious. What's this? A wallet? Excuse me, officer. Wait! What are you doing, Mr. Wright? What am I doing? I just found a wallet. Handing it back to the police. I don't believe it. It's real basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific. Please, put it in your pocket. Oh, that's scientific. Sounds like theft to me. I'm called to duty already, and at my tender age. Yeah, I'll teach you the trick of examining evidence in detail, okay? Wait, her eyes are sparkling. I can tell she's been waiting. Okay, now, look at the court record. You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. Let's start examining, from every angle. Oh look! I think that might be a clue here. You should check it out with the press of enter. This is an ID card. Oh my god. Well, isn't scientific investigation useful? Yes, though I don't see what science has to do with it. Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find. On our toes from now on. Anything else? Look, a stylish glass-walled room. Very nice. See the whole parking lot from in there. There's security. Perhaps it's security? Huh? Hey, security. Yeah, that must be it. Let's check it out later. I hate to break it to you, but I think that's probably just a security guard office. You know, I scored a 97 on my science test the other day. Too bad I don't have a test for common sense. Is that everything? Seems to be everything. Slide. Well, no time to waste. Let's get hunting clues. What's this? Well, partner, looks like you got no intention of going home quietly. Sheriff. Like I said before, this here's our claim. You'd best be moseying along. Unless you're fixing to bite the bullet. You're scary. Could you just tell us one thing? Who owns that car? Well, the little filly's got a good nose on her. You want to know who rides that red Mustang with the body on the side away? Please. No problem, partner. Without time for little sense. You're about. Get yourself to the saloon up on the 12th floor of the prospector's office. Might just find you a device you like. Prospector's office? Yes. And when, for that matter? Oh, look up. Maybe we should check out room 1202, the High Prosecutor's office. In any case, stay away from the car. You can look around you all you like, just keep your paws off our claim. Right, great. Right, maybe there are some clues around here, Miss Wright. Let's check it out. Excuse me? Are you two all set? Us? What's this? She couldn't be. You're selling lunch? Yeah, this is a crime scene. Hello, half and half, was it? Oh, thanks. And you, sir? Yes? Some country goodness coming at you. Thanks. Good way of doing business. There is off limits for anyone without clearance, especially passers-by. Or are you officer? No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance. Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone. Even if my days as the cough-up queen are over. Cough-up, huh? You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on the lunch. Not quite connected to this case, you see. The images are burned into my eyes, you might say. Yes, all of the sordid secrets. Secrets? Dear me, you are a slow one, aren't you? I'm referring to the murder, the stabbing of that detective. What? It's clear somebody committing the crime. You mean you're the witness my sister was talking about? Please, Alpha Queen, tell us what happened. Her name is Angel Star. Don't you go forgetting it. Or before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels. Yes, ma'am. Yes, he means it. Somehow, I knew. Yesterday was the day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen. Just like I know that the daily special on Friday every week is Salmon. Destiny? Was yesterday. My dad's gone out. Destiny was yesterday special for some reason? You're a defense attorney, right? You should know then. You should know the foul deceits of evil ones who haunt this den of iniquity. Evil ones? Prosecutors. They have no qualms at all about blackening the name of innocence. Yesterday, they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave an award for the king of prosecutors. What a farce. So she's saying there was some sort of prosecutors convention yesterday. I almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul. Do you have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Or is it some kind of scientific evidence for this? Kind of evil. Young miss, look me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me Cough-Up Queen. Ew! The most heinous of all, the evil ones, the one they awarded yesterday. It was in his car that they found the body. Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all. Really? Really? What? I'm totally confused. One thing's clear, this late lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. So, what was it that you witnessed, Miss Starr? It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. I feel I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. To see Lana Sky wield that knife so... A knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. It was truly a sight to see. You mean you saw the very moment of the crime? Sound of his silvery ties to this world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears. And the rhythmic beat of Lana Sky's knife. Wait a second, you know Lana Sky? Of course. Quite a feat becoming chief prosecutor. How many lunchboxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder? She always travels light. How would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name? Could we ask you a bit about yourself, mister? I come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest and best from the Far East. For some reason, the box lunches are a hit here. Why not make the lunches here rather than import them? Did you say something? No! Only true connoisseurs can understand. The kind you can only tell someone who has tried General Tso's bite lunch set. Oh my god, I can not speak. Oh my god! Never mind, you win. I don't even want to appreciate part of the Trilobites flavor. Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office. Your boyfriend? See the security room over there? The glass-walled booth? I sell my lunches, and since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him. Since you're here anyway, I guess you're selling lunches is more important than romance. Those to scientifically analyze the data available so far. You, mister, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here. Useful analysis. Not. Did you have this bad experience with a prosecutor, mister? I sense some hostility. Hostility? Ah, perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike. And the bigger they get, the worse they smell. Kind of like 10-day-old clams in a chowder. I wonder if Miss Starr was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past. That'd be sure cause of food poisoning, scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, now you're talking, Coffee Queen. Thought she was just a lunch vendor. Now I'm not so sure. This is the kind of room that just screams, I can do the job. Quite a change from your office, really. Thanks. Look! There's a trophy or something here. Trophy? What, that shield? So we won't have to display stuff like this. Whoever's office this is, it must be a real sucker jack. Phoenix Wright. You never tire of prying into other people's business, do you? That voice! I knew it! Yes! Anyway. Long time no see, Edgeworth. Huh? Mr. Edgeworth? You know him from somewhere? Oh, of course! I'm his biggest fan! My sister introduced us once and... Right, her sister is chief prosecutor after all. Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you, I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk. No, did I? No. It was just Mr. Wright here. Hey, don't blame me. We were just here to investigate a murder case. Murder? Body was found in this nasty bright red sports car in the parking lot. That would be my car. What of it? What? Your car? Say one thing, she certainly can scream. So the body was found in your car? Go ahead, say it right. You think I did it, don't you? After you went through all that trouble to help me last year, no? No, we didn't think you did it. I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. Wait, no, she didn't do that. I mean... Wait. So you're the chief prosecutor's little sister then? Yes, sir, I'm a Sky. It's nice to meet you again. Now that didn't sound forced at all. Ah, now I remember. You've really grown. I'll admit, it was a surprise for me too. Think that my own car would become the scene of a murder. More surprising still, I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt. I can't understand. Wait, what did you say? Honest Guy is the chief prosecutor, the top prosecutor in the district. You can't prosecute yourself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow. You? Mr. Edgeworth? To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all. What do you mean? Rumors. You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you? Miles Edgeworth. Hard to remember a time where there weren't rumors about this guy. Forging evidence, arranging false testimonies, illegal searches, you name it. Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of last year. However, there are some who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident. What? That's crazy! Some people need very little very little excuse to think ill of others. It's a fact of life. Impossible to stop. He has a new little like sprite. That's different. That's different. Anyway, I've never seen it before. But some of them even go so far as to present me with toys like this. I think it's funny. Toys? That bronze shield? There's gotta be a story behind that one. Chief Prosecutor's Guy? Yes, we first worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case. That's right, I remember. Years ago. I wasn't even aware yet. Since then, I always felt that she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken. Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's still not the warmest person. I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you. And why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Not only that, stabbed him with my knife. What? Miss Edgeworth, your knife was a murder weapon? To be specific, it was the knife I keep in my toolbox in the trunk of my car. Edgeworth? What? Are you sure you didn't do it? Come on, can't he take a joke? You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth, I was wondering about this. Mr. Wright! Huh? What? Are you sure you should be showing that to Miss Edgeworth? Oh, take it for sure, Winnie. Wish I could be on the same side as Mr. Edgeworth. But then my sister would be found guilty. Besides any deeper going to suppress. Okay. Work desk. Quite tidy, as one might expect. A nice desk, easy to use and easy on the eyes. Polished so well I can see my own reflection. Strange. I just pictured Detective Gumshoe. Maybe I'll take that name plaque as a souvenir. Don't. He'll sue you. He's a lawyer. He'll sue you. Look out. My. What an amazing bouquet. Just right for Miss Edgeworth. No kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. Back from the dead. Oh. Find it! A giant steel samurai! Wow, I want one! Huh? There's something written on the bottom of his foot. Between a rock and a hard place. Wendy. Wendy? Is she Miss Edgeworth's fiance? I don't think so. Ooh, cute! What a pretty tea set! I go more for the instant tea bags. Oh, I just realized who's sending him the flowers and the Steel Samurai statue. It was Wendy Oldbag. Oh my god. She was like really into like Edgeworth, and Edgeworth was like not into it, you know? In the middle of a court trial as well, no less. She was like trying to like flirt with him, I guess, and he was like not having it. I go more for the instant tea bags myself. Amazing! The drawer below is filled with packets of tea leaves. They're all sorted by place of origin and flavor. Look at this royal blend. What an exquisitely splendid concoction. Such thing as taking a hobby too far. Well, these are all case files. They're stacked up to the ceiling. There's even a ladder. Odd. Thought Edgeworth wasn't good with heights. Must have someone get them for him. Strange. Did I just don't you? You must study these case reports so closely. So cool. You wouldn't say that if you saw him sweating bullets up on that ladder. Hey, a chessboard! I'm not too up on my chess. It looks like blue's in a bit of a tight spot. Red knights have surrounded the blue pawn. Huh? Those horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. And check out that poor pawn. His head is kind of spiky. Kind of reminds me of you. Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Edges surrounding a pawn with spiky hair? Nah, it's not. It's nothing. Okay. Whatever you say. Wow, this jacket's even lacier than his usual ones. This must be his lucky trial jacket. Lucky jacket, right? I've never seen him wear it. I'm sure there's a story behind why it's in a frame. Maybe I'll be naughty and take a picture. Getting way too excited about this. Mr. Edgeworth has such a comfy sofa. Sofas like this make me want to curl up and take a nap. Then he pores over his case files here until the wee hours of the morning. Then he takes off his jacket and rolls off his sleeves and goes to sleep using his arms as a pillow. I don't believe it. She's actually daydreaming about Edgeworth working. Then in the morning he has a sofa chair and little creases in his cheeks from the sleeves. He's so cool. Sofa hair is cool. It's against my policy to discuss evidence, especially with you. He doesn't like you much, does he, Mr. Wright? Nah, with Edgeworth, it's never personal. It's all about winning. Let's see if she knows who this is. She probably doesn't. Oh, it's probably not a good idea. Actually, no. She might know something. About this card. Lunchtime vendors only accept cash, no cards. Especially not a card belonging to someone else. No, this isn't a credit card. It's an ID card. Belongs to a detective. And you're showing me this to me, the lunch lady wife? That's like showing a fine honeyed ham to a detective. I feel like I'm being mocked. Oh, she's not here. Am I like missing something? I think I'm missing something. Oh, I can't slide across. Damn it. Is there nothing else to talk about? Is there nothing else that I can... Is something else I'm missing? Wow! What a view! It must be nice to have an office on the top floor. guess she would feel important. Incidentally, for you to jump out this window, the time until impact with the ground would be... Got it! 23.23 seconds. Handy to know. Thank you for the hydrate! Thank you for the hydrate, Midnight King. Oh my god. I think we've looked at everything in here. Oh, hold on. I'm wondering, what the heck is this? There's a big K on it. Prosecutors. Huh? What's that? The King of Prosecutors trophy. King of Prosecutors? It's a great honor. I send that shield to the best prosecutor each year. What? So? So that K, that's... K stands for king? Yeah, got a problem with that? I didn't design a thing. It's kind of like Employee of the Month, only better! Okay. So nothing else to talk about? There's nothing else to talk about. Is there anything to talk about with... I guess not. Said you wanted some hot tea, right? But no, thanks. Oh, that's... Okay. I think might be just about finished here. I know I wanted to do a longer stream, but like can't keep this up. I'm so tired. I'm hungry. I'm tired. Hungry. Something else I could think of. Like, am I missing something? I'm probably missing. Can't present it. It's pretty laggy. I don't know what I'm missing, but I tried presenting and he doesn't want to talk to me. And I don't think the lunch lady is gonna help us much. DMs? Okay. Do you want me to answer? Hold on. Hold on.
Hello.
Hi.
This is a really important question.
Okay, hang on. Let me adjust the volume of this. Like, yes.
Okay. Is my Skyrim character gay?
Yes?
Alright, goodbye.
Okay. What? That probably lagged the fuck out of my stream. But okay. What do we... We've examined everything now. We've examined everything here too. I'm so confused. What do we do? I'm going to YouTube. I'm going to the walkthrough because I'm literally, I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here. I know, I probably shouldn't be looking at the walkthrough so much, but like, it's literally my last resort kind of thing, because it's like, I literally don't know what to do. Maybe we should try. Hold on. You know what's something we haven't done? What if we try presenting? Oh no. So basically, this says you were the best of the best last year, huh? You can take that foolish grin elsewhere, Mr. Wright. I lost a day of work to receive that travesty. Huh? Why is that? I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield. Department? Yes, right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you? Where Detective Gumshoe works? Yeah. I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken? What doesn't matter? Got more important things to worry about. Oh, right. Into this. Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutors. Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday? Ah! Let me do that. Could you tell me more about yesterday, the day of the murder? Yesterday was the annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's office. Cleaning day? Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence for solved cases. We call it evidence transferal. Wiping their hands off old cases, in other words. Oh, and another thing. Ceremony was held at the police department. There's an annual review and awards and awards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors. And that's when you got the shield? I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12. I can read time. That's very precise. People like myself and Edgeworth pride ourselves in our precision, Mr. Wright. No, I place little faith in them. The only thing I trust is this solid evidence. Oh. The parking stub from the underground lot. Place. The matter happened right after you got back. What, right? I'd appreciate it if you could direct that suspicious glare elsewhere. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth, anywhere on the premises? I'm Edgeworth, what is it? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. Report? What? Did you find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Sky? Like the way this conversation is going at all. Alright, Sky, yes, sir. Yes, no, sir. No name of that kind, sir. Not in this report, sir. Edgeworth's lid boy. Miss Edgeworth's lid isn't on very tight, is it? Made a clear request to the police department. Did I not? Need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated. No, but sir! I'm just following orders, sir. They told me to bring this to you. Give me your name. Yes, sir. Meekins, sir. Officer Meekins. Right, Officer Meekins, take your report and leave. And good luck with that raise next month. But sir, I didn't know. Poor guy, it looks like he's absent on the day they gave out brains and luck. Right. Yes, sir? Yeah, you got me off guard. You can see I'm busy. You may leave now. Let's do what he says, Mr. Wright. Victim was a detective from the same department as the patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there. Thanks. So finally calmed down at least. I love him! Oh my god. Stop! You guys, stop it! BDMs. What are you guys doing? Stop! Oh my god, I'm gonna fight you. Hey yo, you got married in Skyrim. Nice one, Bear. I will show stream in a bit. I'll show stream before I end. I actually sent you something. I know you did. I'm looking. I appreciate it. Thanks, I guess. Anyways, yeah, I'll show stream you a little gay orc. I'll show it before the end of stream. Now? What do you mean now? There! I don't want my stream to lag anymore. I'll do it in like 10 minutes. Just give me like 10 minutes. I'll probably end soon anyway. Please? Okay. Alright, fine. I'll open it now. I'll open it. Oh my gosh. This is, alright, fine. Just put your phone up to the camera. You know, I guess I could do that, huh? Alright, fine. Okay. I don't know how well you're gonna be able to see it. Hold on. It's better if I just switch to here. It's very hard to see, but you know, that's Bez gay orc and Argonian husband. That's I can speak words. Anyway, turns out I was the gay homosexual gay all along. You were. I'm also very gay homosexual gay, believe it or not. Woo! We're finally here! You know, the only question is, who's the better gay homosexual gay, you know? Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office? It's me. I took almost 20 minutes by taxi. Traffic wasn't even that bad. Sorry, hold on. Make sure everything's running. The police department, huh? I've only ever been to criminal affairs next door. Hold on. What's that? Disturbing. Why does it undulate like that? Oh wait. I know, this is the Blue Badger. They're trying to make him the police mascot. Wow, Mr. Wright, you sure know a lot about the police. Still, he does seem familiar somehow. Forget the Blue Badger. Who's that next to him? Someone appears to be dancing with the Blue Badger. Uh-oh, he noticed me. Sure is running over here fast. Doll's pip department, yep. You're so right, Prongles. You're so right, Prongle. Hey, pal! What are you doing here? That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why were you dancing over there? What? Well, at least he does seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information. Hey! You know, I'm a very busy man, pal. People be like, straight, heterosexual, straight? That's so real. I could never. I could never. Bongles. I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You'd better not agree to defend the suspect in this case. But why not? Huh? Well, it's just that the chief prosecutor has confessed to the crime. He says she summoned a detective to the prosecutor's office and she killed him. But what if she's not telling the truth? Yes, well, no. Come on, pal. There's plenty of evidence against her. But what if the evidence was faked? Hey, pal. Can I speak to you for a second? Huh? Me? Who's this little girl so peeved at me? She's a relative of the suspect. She is Lana Sky's sister. Whoa! The chief prosecutor's little sister? Please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically. Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. I don't want to be overheard using words like fate. So, my arm's in a sling? Bro, what happened, Josie? I had a smoothie? Hey, yo. Get some water. Bro, I really need to grab some food after this stream. Nah, I ate a smoothie. God, I want it. Oh my gosh, cheese toasty. Cheese toasty after stream. Huh? It's a sensitive issue with these guys. There. That's where I went. Oh my god. You goofy goobers. So what were you doing here, Detective Gumshoe? Me? Oh well. Nothing, really. They kicked me out of criminal affairs. Detective Gumshoe, what did you do this time? What do you mean this time? And what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all? We've never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only the highest ranked people are being let into criminal affairs now. Kinda says because of my weak ass legs. Oh no! I hope you're doing okay, Josie. I'm sure you'll be better soon and everything, but I hope you're doing okay. Lowest ranking guy is our chief detectives. They're not letting any of us rank it and file detectives in at all. None of you? I know this is an important trial, but that's a little odd. So anyway, I thought I would spend the day getting the Badger dance down pat. Isn't there anything else you could be doing? Chief of Police himself is directing this investigation, pal. And Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking lot. Officer Marshall. If I think about it, Emma did seem to know that Marshall guy. One more then left. Oh my god. I hope you're doing okay, Josie. Oh my god. Bro. Anyway. patrolman in charge of the crime scene. It's unheard of, pal. I'm Detective Gumshoe. What can you tell me about this? Huh? Hey, pal. This is the detective's ID card. You can't just keep that. You have to turn it into the police. People like you that get me in so much trouble all the time. Meaning Detective Gumshoe must drop his card a lot. Let's see. Bruce Goodman. Goodman. Sounds familiar. Nah, my mistake. But didn't you work together with him in criminal affairs? Whoa, now I remember. Bruce Goodman. He's the victim. That's what I thought. Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe? Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? That would drive Chief Prosecutor Sky to... What would drive Chief Prosecutor Sky to do such a thing? Bruce Goodman? Saul Goodman? Whoa! Oh my gosh, I can't believe that Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney would fuck, my brain's not working. Reference! Oh, this isn't funny anymore. This isn't funny anymore. I messed up on my joke, it's not funny anymore. What would drive Chief Prosecutor Sky to do such a thing? Wait, I mean sure, of course someone else really did it. Someone must have, someone who must have a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth. Our life do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, what could have happened? Let's find out a little more about what's going on with Edgeworth. So, this ID card belonged to the victim? He was a detective, like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman. Don't you think it's a strange... I mean, why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground where we found it? Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was an evidence transferal for a case he handled 2 years ago. Evidence transferal? Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but word is that Chief Prosecutor Sky called him out there to the parking lot. Man's confessing as much. Oh, Edgeworth isn't here. Yeah. No. Fuck. Where do we go, bro? Hey, that's it! That's the King of Prosecutors award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday. Were you at the awards ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Of course, pal! Got an award for diligence myself. Congratulations. I was wondering why is the award a shield? Why is it broken? Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. Apparently he's forgotten. But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award. Even with all the naysayers at the prosecutor's office. Naysayers? Because of all rumors. He's in a tough spot again. Again? I remember that. Remember it like it was yesterday. Because we did do it 2 days ago. Well, it all started with the murder that defense attorney of that defense attorney Hammond. Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent. Listen, pal, there have always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth forging evidence, making deals with witnesses. Nothing outright, but there were always whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering. They're practically shouting. But there's no evidence against him. Well, Miss Edgeworth has always had unusually strong ties to the department higher up. It's only natural that people would be suspicious. I had no idea he was under the cut. Anyway, his latest case has started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor position himself. What? But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Miss Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this for all of us. I don't know where to go now. Yeah, no, Edgeworth still isn't here. I don't know. Detention center? Or... I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Shoot, I don't know what I'm doing. Am I stuck again? Hold on. I'm in. Oh, we're probably gonna have to go in, aren't we? Okay. I was wondering about that. What, the dancing blue badger? It's my masterpiece. Made this Detective Gumshoe? He threw together some designs and I just did my thing, pal. Nice work. Nice work. The battery powered. It's a battery powered, so it can't go. So it can go anywhere. There's no switch, so it just dances until the batteries die. Oh, Blue Badger made it to dance until he drops. I don't know why that needs to be added to it. That's all I know about that. I'm not officially on the case, you know. Thank you. Why aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? We met the guy who... What was his name? The guy in the parking lot? That'd be Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the Chief of Police. The Marshall. Is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something? No, Jake Marshall's just a regular officer. From West LA. Remember that, I wasn't sure. Look, pal. Let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show them this, and they'll let you examine the crime scene, maybe. Ah. That's just... Anyway. Act like you're supposed to be there. Nobody will look at you twice, pal. Detectives in there look pretty busy. Imagine right now, behind those doors, a police drama in action. Somehow the thought fails to excite me. We don't need to be here. Let's go here. Looks like the investigation is still going. I have to be getting back to the shop. Sorry, looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. I'll see you in my dreams then. Night then, baby. Oh god. Oh, still here? Hello! Why is the surprised looks? Didn't I mention? Got a boyfriend in the criminal affairs too. Happened to the security guard. Hey, what's wrong, Bambino? You're looking like a doggy that's lost its herd. Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene. There's something I wanted to ask you. Scene of the crime. Old grave for men who've lost their dreams. Me, I watched over them as they sleep, dreaming of the desert's harsh judgment. He's asleep. Well, should we show this hopeless case something to catch his interest? Would you mind reading this for me? What's this? I warn you. Fan letters to me go right to the spittoon. It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate? Gumshoe? Ah, that old cowdog. You holding a birthday party or something? Huh? Look, where it should say letter of introduction, it There's an invitation. Ah. I think he just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here? No worries, this proves it's from Detective Gumshoe. Better than a blood test. Guess I'd better let you in then. Thank you, Officer Marshall. That's alright, he's a patrolman, not a detective. Reminds me. Hey, wait a sec! Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or a hire? Well, folks, clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. If you like the settler, strike out for lands unknown. Manifest destiny. Let's have a nanny. What? Oh, police investigations are like settling land. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? I won't be needing this anymore. Officer Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim? Good men always die young. Remember that, partner. Could you be a little more specific? Bruce Goodman. He was a detective, right? Well, aren't you a feisty doggy there now? Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. The smiling Madonna told me the tale. Mr. White? We actually did- No! There was a Mr. White in one of the other cases. There was a Mr. His name was Red White, and his favorite color was blue, and he was the CEO for this company called Blue Corp, and his name was Red White. Isn't he great? No, he was not great. He committed murder. Anyway. And also blackmailed people. He also did that. Smiling Madonna told me the tale. I think he means the witness, Miss Angel Star. One stab to the chest, a fine piece of work. But alright, you get pink. Jesse Pinkman, oh my gosh, it's all connected, guys. Who knew that Phoenix Wright, ace attorney, would reference Breaking Bad? That's so insane. This here's the autopsy report. Hey, we're getting somewhere. My sister involved with the victim in any way? Funny you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prosecutor Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all. Nothing in common? They apparently worked together on a case a few years back. So there's no motive. Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective. One reason why he didn't do much work with the chief prosecutor. But my sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Yeah, this parking lot? So it seems, like calling an unarmed man to a shootout at high noon. I don't mean to any offense, but Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? You're not a detective. You're calling me out? They shoot you for that in Texas. Huh? I was one of them fancy shoe detectives till 2 years ago, to tell you the truth. But really? Nobody tells me. But you're a patrolman now. So how can you be in charge of a crime scene? Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambina? So why are you in charge? No reason. We're just short of hands right now. I'm keeping an eye out in the meantime. It's odd though. Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do. Nothing important at least. He's nothing but a sad old cow dog that can't find his tail. Maybe it's because he runs with that edge worth, eh? What? That cow dog's been kicked out of this cattle run by order of the chief of police. Just you don't realize it yet. Gumshoe kicked out of this investigation. Oh. Well, now we can actually examine this side. B block is through there. That's where the visitors park. See the Lunchland car over there, far in the distance. Hey, you're right. I like the cute design on the door. See a cartoon cow munching down on a juicy looking steak. Doesn't that strike you as a little creepy? Don't think about it too deeply and you will be fine. This appears to be the car where the body was found. Looks like the lock on the trunk is busted. Crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. I love your car. It just screams, I have money to burn. Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks. Hey look, this area is reserved for prosecutors. And attorneys are relegated to people. Dream of the day when I will be able to park my car here. I'll go over to B block and buy my hamburgers from you, Mr. Wright. I'm not planning on giving up my job that soon. Right. Is it? Yep. I laid it out an outline of the victim's body. No wait. The victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him. You have got to be the only person I know that would come up with that conclusion. Looks like a cell phone. Scientific analysis would suggest this belonged to the victim. Can't think of anyone else who it could belong to. What's scientific about that? Did we check it out? Check it out. Right, let's check it out. Oh my god, this is so really weird to rotate. What is with these? Mine's still on the redial screen. Redial? Mr. Wright? Most phones keep a record of all the calls you've made and received. Just press the blue button to display the last number you called. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about it. Sorry to disappoint you, but I don't even know but even I know about things like redial. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. Just, you never know with people from your generation. Whatever, let's check this phone out. Wow, people from my generation? What the fuck? Calling me old. Calling Phoenix right old. Now, to see who the owner of this phone called Boss. Note to self, defense attorney doesn't think fast, he just pushes the button. That song, I know that. Hey, what's going on over here? Ah, sorry. See you, partner. You pressed the redial on that phone, didn't you? Oh, well, yeah. Whose phone is this anyway? It was on the ground over there. Whose is it? That belongs to Chief Prosecutor Sky. What? It's my sister's? Your parent dropped her when she was taken into custody right after the crime. Look, the last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone. But she only spoke for a few seconds according to this. Who did she call? No idea. Sorry, partner. I got a question for you, partner. I had a phone ring just now. One of those newfangled ring tunes. Oh, that? Oh. I'm sorry, that was my phone. What? Your phone? Yeah, it's kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone. Wrong number. Hope you're not lying. They shoot you for that in Texas, partner. Texas ass. Uh-oh, I've incited the wrath of Lone Star Patrolman. There's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister. That's correct, but there's a gold mine of evidence against her. And the prospector tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. Afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. Many condolences. Officer Marshall. Yeah, Bambina. How can you say that? You and my sister, you were... Is there something between this cop and his sister that I don't know about? I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gone to me. Maybe it's that dry wind that's blowing through the prospector's office. dry wind or ill will. One's up to who? Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years now. Thanks, Humphrey. Oh my god. Jump scare. Where the bees make honey. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Humphrey. I'll be sure to play that whenever I finish up Ace Attorney, maybe. Maybe whenever I finish Ace Attorney? Maybe I can go between the two. Nah, whenever I finish Ace Attorney, for sure. But, thanks. Pish. Burnham. Thanks. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, Humphrey. Forged evidence and arranging testimonies. Forged evidence and arranging testimonies, you mean? It was unbeatable, because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, telling at you. Rumors are just rumors, aren't they? These are prosecutors they're talking about. Evidence is everything to them. Follow the rumors about Edgeworth to their source. One person. But they're off limits. Untouchable, you might say. One person? Who? Hate to say this, but your sister, Bambina. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky. What? My sister? Edgeworth couldn't rustle all those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets. Some people load them with fuel. What you're saying? What you... out here? Ooh, are we playing Hot Men today? Or women? Which... are we meeting hot men today or women? What? What's up? Okay. Hi, Prince Clark. Welcome to the stream. Are you a fan of Phoenix Wright as well? What you're saying? What you're saying? Edgeworth was making deals to win trials? Where there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. A shoot wrong game? What game were you thinking you were looking at? My question. That's what the old timers say. That's what the old timers say. Oh my gosh, I can speak. There's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere. Everyone knows it. Thought this was a Dream Daddy game. Oh god, absolutely not. Nah. Like a joke dating sim game? No. No. This is Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. We're playing as a lawyer. And we're trying to investigate this case right now. Where, the accused younger sister came to our office and was like, oh, see, my sister was accused of murder, but I don't believe she did it. She's saying that she's guilty, but I don't believe she did. There's a lot of other cases that we've had up until this point. My favorite character in particular is Edgeworth. I love him so much. Very, very cool. Very cool. And there's just, oh god, I'm so obsessed with this game. So this is the, big thanks to my good friend Hadries for gifting me this game, the Ace Attorney trilogy. There's 3 games in this. We're still on the first game, but we're nearing the end, so we're getting close. To the end of the first game. I don't know how many hours we spent on this, but like the other day we spent like 5 hours playing this on stream. I'm obsessed. I could play for so long. No way Detective Gumshoe was taken. They targeted him because he was closest to Edgeworth? We've talked about everything we could. I don't think there's anything we could. Is there? Probably not. Let's move back to here. Quick. Let's have a check of this. Oh my gosh. Basically looking for evidence and clues to try and prove that the accused, who is the chief prosecutor, is not the murderer. Yes. It's so goofy though. Some of the shit in this game is wild. There's no need to push this again. What's wrong? You look like you look like I do during files. Never mind, it's nothing. Are there any buttons that we can press? Anything else we can, it's not. Why are the buttons so weird for this? Humphrey sent you a gift. Humphrey, what the fuck? Why are you sending me another B game? Be aware 2.0. Be aware, not just another B game. Help the bees get rid of all the bad industrialists on every continent with you. The use of bags of biological pest control. Humphrey, what are you doing? This game's a classic? Alright, accept gift. Thanks, Humphrey. I'll be sure to play it whenever I finish Phoenix Wright. One of those B games that you sent me. I'll be sure to play them. Wait, it's supposed to be scheduled, RIP. Guess you didn't schedule it. Good job. Is there something else that we're missing? I'm so confused. We're supposed to in about 4 minutes. I mean, I meant Ace Attorney is a classic. It was on DS? Yeah, I know that. This is the, like, PC port of the game. Like, they adapted it for PC and stuff. Am I missing something here? I don't know if this key can help us with this. I have to give him a shot. No, but okay. Am I missing something? Am I meant to present something? My sister's cell phone. The last time it was used was 5:18, right after Goodman was killed. Maybe she was cancelling her date for the night? I wanna make that. Alright, let's try going to the detention center. Fuck, no, Lana's not here. Bruh, I wanna talk to Lana and ask. Alright, come back, Drake. Count of 3, huh? Gotta do that if you're going to draw evidence of someone. What we do in Texas. Remind me to never visit Texas. I wanna ask about the, I wanna see if we can ask about this. Alright. Oh my god. Doing this again. Oops. Is there anything else we can talk about? I'm so confused. What are we doing from here? Is there nothing new here? I think we've looked at everything. Oh, sofa. Got it. Gotcha. Alright. So I just like part of it. be made out of bronze with gold plating. Not worth much. $70 tops. This girl has a thing about pricing everything, doesn't she? I don't know what the K means. Curious. What do you mean, what you wonder what it means? Who told us? Yeah, we remember Wendy. Wendy old bag. Usual. Station. I think that was a... Wait, what? I don't know. I don't even know what we looked at. High grade cashmere, Italian styling, silk ruffles, turquoise buttons, and a gold thread collar. Guess he gets what? Around $5,000. $5,000? Speaking of which, your suit would be about... That's enough of that. I don't need my life of praise. Thank you very much. Oh wait, hold on. Something new here? Hey, chessboard. Oh my gosh, Humphrey, what are you doing? In the middle of my stream? Truxton. Why are you like this, Humphrey? Bee Fender? Oh my god. Are you just sending me a bunch of bee games? What are you doing? What are you doing? In the middle of my stream? Oh. I'll accept. So tired. Okay, well, I guess I have a bunch of B games to play. Oh, shoot, I didn't mean to click. Oh well. Yeah. I hope they make Weezer games. Oh my gosh. Yes. Then you'd have something to send to Weezy. Look at all this. Am I missing something? Yeah, I don't think I'm missing it. Checked everything. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Like... What's that? Some sort of police passport? This is Detective Goodman's ID card, strangely enough. Found it a good distance away from the crime scene. Good distance, rat hole. If you want distance, get yourself to Texas. Texas? There's a tiny little crime scene in a tiny little town with tiny little evidence. What difference does a few yards make, compadre? Note to self. You encounter suspicious evidence? Think of Texas. Oh my god, I'm sorry. It's reminding me of Wheezy because he lives in Texas. Ex-ass. No better way to study than to hang out with the pros. I don't know. Oh, we can actually look at the evidence. Yeah. Must be the victim's blood, right? Either that or Edgeworth hurt himself peeling an apple. What's Edgeworth doing with his knife like this? Hey, maybe he spends his weekends roughing it in the wild. Edgeworth in the wild? I think my fruit peeling theory is more. Are you kidding? I always pictured him as an outdoors man. That is a scary thought. Yeah, I don't see Edgeworth being an out kind of person. Let's check out this. I have an ID number written here. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. ID 58421. I wonder why they only use numbers for IDs. What else would they use? Letters, silly. They're the reason we have a written language in the first place. True. Bruce. ID. Yeah, the dab. See? Wouldn't that be better? Yabba dab? Well, it's not exactly my point. Didn't take much from you, sir. Oops, no, we already did this. Also, 3 minutes after the talk to Funny he was held up at the lecture room. He wouldn't have been caught up in this whole affair. Perhaps. This goes to show you never know what'll happen with any yellow light. I don't know how that has any relation. Okay. About 12 p.m. The prospective bright red steed came in a trot. Little slow lad. A trot? My daughter tells me the crime occurred 3 minutes later. So it seemed this spoon. Oh my gosh, is that Sean? Hey guys, what's up? What's up, Sean? How you doing? Humphrey has been sending me a bunch of bee-themed games. And won't stop! In the middle of my stream! Seriously though, thanks Home. I guess it gives me something to play after Ace Attorney. Because I didn't know what I was going to play after that anyway. I mean, I still have Them's Fine Herds, which I still need to play more of. But I don't think... I might even do that off stream, honestly. I don't think I'm going to do it as an on-stream thing. Because I'm like... I get so tired. Usually from it. Oh my god. I mean... a bunch of what? Bee-themed games? Bee. To go with the big. So it seems the chief prospect was lying in wait. Maybe waiting for her prince to ride in on his bright red horse. I mean, I really intended to use Petrus car all along. Have we talked to Lana yet? No, we cannot talk to Lana. Fucking hell. Be real helpful. Found in Mr. Edgeworth's cast. I put this. Oh yeah. We already talked about it. Detective. What do you mean you have to keep your mouth shut on the fucking manager? Marshall, I know. I hate trees. That probably asked with 20 minutes of gameplay. You've played B-Sim, yeah? No, I have not. Or B-themed. Yeah, what did you think? B-themed? No. I'm really tired, honestly. And I cannot figure out for the life of me what else I'm supposed to do here. So I've like looked at everything, examined everything, presented everything. I think. Anyway, I'm feeling real achy. How long have I been live for? Three and a half hours. Well, let me close Steam gift thing. It's still telling me I've received it. I probably asked for only 20 minutes of gameplay, sure, but it's content. Content. I'll take it. So, like, there's something missed here. I was wondering about what that's in the budget. Masterpiece. Yeah, we've already discussed this. conman is saluting the other guy. And then I said, hey, dude, that your soup will get cold, buddy. Hilarious, sir. I laughed so hard I cried. I guess he wasn't saluting, he was wiping tears from his eyes. Make a good pair. So right, do you know why patrol cars are painted black and white? No idea. Why? Well, I think they're designed after a panda. A panda? Not that I have scientific proof, it's just a theory. Do you mind me asking how you came up with that theory? It was when I was on a school trip. Saw a patrol car and it came to me. We had just been at the zoo, see? What about zebras? Or zebras? 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 You didn't hear that. Or did they not have those at your zoo? Anna, here is announcing crime fighting campaign. My slogan. I wonder if they'll be selling fingerprints. I don't think it's that kind of campaign. What family wouldn't want set at home? Good for finding out who snuck into the cookie jar. I think most families can figure that out without the extra help. We get excited when I come to the police station. Why is that? It just feels like I've jumped into a movie. Huh? You know, with all the police and criminals. Oh, I don't know if this is all that exciting. Sure it is! Look at those two officers over there. They're probably talking about the latest bus! Funny, I thought they were talking about the weather. The wanted posters are hanging up on the wall here. Do you know this face? If you do, don't know what. No, Mr. Wright. I've always thought it was kind of funny. Never seen anyone who looks like the people on these posters. They hardly even look human. There's a point. There's nothing we can like... Maybe there's something we just haven't talked to Marshall about. But for now, I think I'm gonna leave it here, to be honest, because I am tired. And I'm hungry. Oh, and I need to get some food. So... we'll, oh shoot. Oh god. I'm so, like, out of it. I'm tired. Let's see who there is to raid. Mute tab. No problem. I'm so, like, tired. Tired. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. No, we have to raid Void. Alright. Void's been streaming for like 7 hours, but we're gonna raid Void anyway. Because Void's playing Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright. Void raided us last stream, if you guys remember, from the Garbaggio Plays Raid Train. So, go send over your support to Void. Thank you all for watching. Have a beautiful day or night wherever you are. I'll be back maybe tomorrow if I'm not too, like, out of it, not too tired. Don't know if we'll be playing Phoenix Wright or if we'll just be doing some, like, I don't know, art or just chatting. Either way, love y'all / piss. Have a beautiful day or night wherever you are, whether on Earth or in space. Yeah. Do you guys like my shirt? It says not fast, not furious. And there's a sloth on it. You're welcome. Anyways, that's all. Okay. Bye.